Hello! Hi. Is there a chat on my stream? What? Eh? Ah. No, there is. Okay. Okay. That does not make any sense, but whatever. Hello! I forgot to charge my iPhone, so, webcam tracking, yay! How are you guys doing? Oh boy. Is the audio okay? Is the audio too loud? How loud is it actually? It looks pretty loud. I don't know. I don't know what a good audio is. I've only been streaming for 3 years. That's not reasonable to know how audio works. Why would I know that? Oh my god. Fields Peak. My audio? What does that mean? Eh? Wakannai. Okay, God. Wait. Oh my. This is bothering me a bit. ちょっと待って. Why am I moving that much to the X? Okay. Okay, this should be better. Sounds good though? Alright, okay. Hello Mega, how you doing? Hello. So, does anyone remember where we left off? I do. I left you guys hanging on a cliffhanger. Because I'm mean. Doing good, how are you? I'm also doing good. Yeah, we left right as the... Hello Neko, by the way. Oh my god. You have the same color as Megu. And my eyes are... Your names are the same length and the same color. You're camouflaged in. Oh my god. Hello. Akira Neko. Watch the anime. I don't know anything about this game. There's an anime? I mean, if you watch the anime, you kind of know about the game, no? No? Oh boy. So, yeah, we just got our second murder announcement. Someone died because they did not want their secrets to be revealed to the world. Fine, I changed. No, I didn't. I didn't mean that you have to change. Don't worry, you can change. I didn't want to make you change. I just didn't realize that there was 2 people there for a minute. That is all. Alright, yeah. And, I'm guessing... I am assuming... Chihiro is gonna be involved in this murder, and, that is a complete guess. I don't know anything. I'm just feeling vibes. Okay. Where did it say we need to go? Probably not in the kitchen. They probably didn't tell us to go to the kitchen. Exit. Yes. Okay. Okay. Where did they tell us to go? I don't remember. To the gym? Are we going... I'm guessing the gym? Hello? Do you know where we need to go? Hey Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Maybe I should move to the other side of the screen. Am I kind of in the way of the text box? I feel like here I'm like not as in the way. I feel like here I'm in the way, like, slightly less. Let's sit over here. No. I feel like the game is a bit big. Why is... Who made the game bigger than it has to be? Who was that? Who did that? Who messed with... who messed with my OBS? I don't want to spoil anything, so I'll keep quiet. Yeah, please no spoilers.
For serious?
About Byakuya. Think he's being brainwashed or what? Huh? What do you mean he's being brainwashed? I don't know. Actually, let's move the chat a little bit higher. Like that. Okay. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. To expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? How do you pronounce it? Pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Alright, he doesn't know where we need to go. I sound like someone calling a cat. Okay, let's go to the gym, I guess. I don't know. He always called us to the gym. I feel like if he's somewhere, he would be in the gym, right? Or do we have to search for the body? Do we have to search for the body? Is that what we need to do? Okay. Okay. I shouldn't have left on the cliffhanger, man. There's no tutorial. Okay. I'm assuming whoever died probably died in a new area, right? Like the library? The library has been really relevant. So far. Hello, library. I don't see a corpse. Hello. Are you brainwashed? Byakuya. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Alright, bro. Huh? There's nothing worthwhile over there, you already checked? Why? What's through the door? What do you mean? Was that not the exit? I've never been through that door then. I thought that was the exit. Oopsie. Pool. Pool. There is no one dead here. Huh? Door's open. But, oh god, okay. But aren't they supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, so you got a girls' change room? Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Why do you want to go to the girls' locker room? Explain yourself. Explain yourself, Byakuya. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Hello, Mr. Satan-san! Oh boy. That is no excuse. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. Okay. Oh, what the heck? What was that? Oh my god. Happy Danganronpa. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I also hope I'm good. No, I'm good. Just kidding. How are you? How are you? Who's dead? I knew it! I had a vibe. I had a feeling. I thought she'd be the killer, but YOLO. Well, that's messed up. That's not just a murder. That is fucked up. Man. Okay. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. I think it was Makoto. This is the second body he has found in a row. He's being suspicious. I think he's killing everyone. He just makes a very EPO theme. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring, gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Is that like going around her neck? Jesus. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Hiya, birdies. I'm picking them up this week. They're coming back home this week. My grandma didn't wanna give them back. She was like, take your time getting them back, yada yada. I think she really wants to keep them, but she can't keep them forever. Or get rid of herself, because we never know when she just has to suddenly go to the hospital again. So she can't really take care of any animals. But I thought I'd let her keep them for a little bit longer. Please tell us how they reacted. Yeah. I mean, they're probably gonna be stressed as hell because we gotta move them. And they're gonna hate it. Thanks for giving us some company with a cute one. Yeah. Of course. Okay, a bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? Well, if it's a murder for fun, you're like the prime suspect, Byakuya. I'm sorry, but... I mean, you visited the birdies. I didn't visit them yet, no. I have to clean up my room. I'm like busy all day, every day. I mean, I know they're fine. I'm getting like a bunch of pictures of them, but yeah. I'll pick them up next week. I miss them a lot. Cleaning up the room. Yeah, I need to clean up. Want to do all the stuff with like doing all the stuff I neglected because of chemicals and stuff while the birds are not here. So I can do all the heavy cleaning work that I ignored. Yeah. What? My head was swimming. It was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. That's something. Sarah!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was as if my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we're now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Okay, yeah. I'm having suspicions about, how Chihiro was a guy, wasn't he? Wasn't she? So why is it the girl? I thought it was... Why is it the girl's locker? That implies that the culprit is a girl, right? I'm trying to figure out who the suspects could be, because... So Chihiro was killed somewhere else, and then... Where was she killed? Like, huh? Okay. No, there are more important things to worry about right now. That what do you mean there's more important things? Like what? For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall. Brother. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know that thing about writing bloodlust and blood? Does it sound kind of... No! No! No, I don't believe it. Nope. Nope, nope. I'm refusing to accept this. Okay. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiends who killed again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jag! Oh no. Oh no. The murderous fiends whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiends, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killing.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do this? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? What are you saying? Genocide Jack is here in the school.
No way!
There's no way. They're going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene. I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Ah! What is it now? Coco. I was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Coco was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 Kadunk. She fainted? That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said. But how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she's homophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it's okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping. Like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. What is that face? And also I thought she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, emotions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? What? Toko, are you okay? Hello, Googs. How you doing? What do you mean, how dare me? What did I do? That just seemed the exact moment I go for dinner. Skill issue. Hello, welcome. Chihiro is dead. She's fucking dead. Please tell me it was not Toko. Please tell me it wasn't Toko. Oh man. Okay, Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah. What? Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
what the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has front and back, the top inning and the bottom, the sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. And I know everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's said to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Baka, could you help me? Ah, she totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Yeah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then, it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? And another one of us killed a fellow classmate.
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to...
What the fuck? Excuse me, what the fuck? I'm not good. Oh my god. I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
Yeah, I sure did, Jones.
The Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation. No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? I mean, no, we don't have to. You can just die. You could just get executed if you want. I don't mind. What the hell? There's one thing one of the characters does in this case that I think is really fucking stupid. Alright, let's see if I also think it's really fucking stupid. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There is nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. What is this? Dungeons and Dragons? Oh man. You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could it not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Jesus.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
The hero wasn't an object! Cholo respectable beats them into ya!
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen. There's some truth in what Byakuya said. Yoko!
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeited. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Oh. 2? What? So he can kill one more. Oh, Jesus. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
Okay. I don't like that rule. That implies there's gonna be a double suicide murder thing. I don't know. Jesus.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Yeah, just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation to its suite. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Okay. I better check the Monokuma file. Okay. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to her head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. Things you can already pick up on now. I feel like it's throwing in a couple of hints. I feel like it's if you don't expect it. If you're really not thinking about the possibility of Chihiro being a boy. It was too suspicious on how she was afraid of the locker room. And a bunch of stuff from Act 1. And considering the fact that this is a Japanese game during the time when cross-dressing was very popular trope, it makes a lot of sense. Could that have been her secret? Oh, that probably was her secret. No, that probably was her secret. I don't like, she said she'd be okay with telling us if she became stronger. I feel like that's her secret. That was a secret. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during the investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Secret is actually that she's an alien just like you. Oh my god. She's just like me for real. Now then, shall we get started? But I need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Alright. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. Monokuma Falls had a blow to the head with a blunt object as was killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Alright. First, got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Uh-huh. The word bloodlust is written on the wall on blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. No shit, Sherlock. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it, is what you want to say. I wonder about that. Okay. Okay. Let me get something for my neck real quick because it's kind of like hurting. Ay, ay, ay. Where did I put it? That's a good question. I don't know. I got it. Ah. Oh Jesus. What the fuck? Why am I jumping around like that? Oh my god. Webcam cracking, everyone. Hello. Wow. For a neck, I'm not feeling well. My neck kind of hurts. I got to level up his perception. Now you can identify corpses. Yeah, he's a smart boy. He's a smart boy. He knows when something is a corpse. Hello, go cow? Probably bought those from spending too much money on merch today. Maybe. I don't regret it though. I checked my bank account this week and I had a lot more money than I thought I did. So I feel like I can treat myself at least like this week. I feel like I deserve a treat. I don't know. Okay, coping for real. Dude, had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Did you get some money back from the hotel? Yes, I did. I got some hotel money back. What happened? I left the city of my internship early, so I still had days paid for my hotel that I didn't use. And I did get the money for those nights back. They didn't keep the cash. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. So I did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Makoto, you dense piece of shit. you dense motherfucker. Okay, I don't like this. I don't like any part of the statement. I don't like most girls. She can be girl and strong, Makoto. What the fuck? She wants to be strong. What's wrong with that? Like, oh, I don't get why she wanted to be strong. She was a girl. Brother, what the I do not agree with this message. Makoto, you dumb little... Okay. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that, though. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Okay. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. It was very light, that's true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. It's saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although if we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine. She would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. They're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. But that she would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
what?
New clues will magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
Let's go.
Alright, bro, Byakuya. What? He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Bro. Brother. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that and then quickly, sharply clapped his hands together.
God for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks.
You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. It's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, right?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
The school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, right?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room. And only boys can go in the... Brother, you can steal someone's book. You can just take stealing someone's book isn't lending it. I can't. I hate playing as Makoto. Can I play as someone else? I don't want to be Makoto anymore. This guy is... Yeah, exactly. Or you kill them and use their handbook. That's what I'm saying. Like... Oh. Okay. In other words, Shihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? It should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. What? Borrowing is allowed. Yeah, sure. Brother. Is this just a shitty translation or is this really stupid? Renting is also allowed? Yeah, man. I'm...
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family.
Becca thinks he's the smartest one here. Yeah, he almost might. I feel like Byakuya might actually be the smartest one here. But I feel like his character evens it out that he like doesn't give a fuck enough to use his knowledge for the greater good. So his ego is debuffing him again. Man.
So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulation.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? Got a little bit more excitement to things.
Yeah, you treated me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, the dead can't actually talk. They're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Oh, that was such a huge hint. That was such a huge hint. So 2 people going in with 1 card isn't allowed, but since Chihiro wasn't alive when she was carried into the girls' locker room, it's allowed. So the killer still has to be a girl. It's still one of the girls. But that was such a huge hint that Chihiro wasn't killed in there. That was such a huge... Is Makoto gonna get it? Is Makoto gonna be like, get a hint? Wait, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
It's so sleepy. Just listening to it makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I charge you with criminal negligence.
Okay, Makoto did not get it. He's a dumb fuck. Okay.
No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking a mental faculty, so I'll find you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. Wanna go to the boys' locker room? Hello? We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? What's these? Oh, Byakuya knows that Chihiro... Okay. Byakuya is aware. It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? You know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook! Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Wait, can you use the dead students? Oh no. Okay, wait. So it doesn't have to be a girl anymore. They could have taken Sayaka's or Junko's. Right? Oh my god. Okay, I don't have any more suspects. Let's see how this will go. I feel like I'm starting to get it. I should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Now I understand. Okay.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook shows Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yeah. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. Okay. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm
Hey!
What?
An e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you!
That's a secret. I don't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Is it not charged? Like, huh? Huh? What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Makoto feels like your grandma needing tech support. Right? So she calls you, Makoto calls you and it's like, the tablet doesn't work. Fix it. What's wrong? I don't know, it's broken. Makoto's my mom. Makoto's everyone's mom.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. There's still more waiting to be checked. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Guys, was it Genocide Jack? The response to I know that. No, that's okay. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. No telling if it was Jack or not. You're mean. You're mean. Why are you so mean? Okay. I really think, I truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend. Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And that nickname that the internet gave to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be demented, psychotic killer of the... I cannot read. Could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay. Why? What do you want from me? What do you want from me here? Yeah, I don't see any clues anywhere. What? Huh? Did I just talk to Byakuya again? If someone there was... I mean... Probably the character you all said was the most yandere. You know? Just a hunch. Just guessing. Who said that? Like 3 people. That's why I made her my favorite character, based solely on that. And I'm assuming that if someone is a serial killer, it's the character proclaimed to be the most yandere out of here. I don't know. I would never say such a slanderous thing. Yeah. What yandere? The best girl. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Be exact, not quite.
Don't make me.
And I have a basis to believe that. Oh my god, okay. Is there really proof? Oh my god, Byakuya, you're an annoying piece of shit. Okay. There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence that something like that really... Ah, hey, you too! Big trouble. I need your help.
I don't have time to play.
We're
with
busy.
you.
Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us,
Let's go.
Hina! Looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right. Oh, fast travel. Okay. Toko! Toko! Girlfriend! Hello! Is Toko inside? What kind of emergency? Hello? You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. Have fun? What do you mean have fun? Eh? So what's this emergency?
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know. See how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
Weird stuff.
Fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves.
Yeah, good idea. Toko! Ding dong!
The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Hello, Helly!
And just like that, she slammed the door into my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Oh, the drive out the killer. To drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Did she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered? Please tell me it wasn't her! Please tell me she doesn't die! No! No! Please tell me it's someone imitating her. Please tell me this is a weird attempt at framing Toko. You really want to know? No, I want you to tell me she's gonna be fine. No matter if that's the truth or not. I want you to tell me she's gonna be okay. Okay. She'll be fine? Yeah? Okay. If you say so, then it must be true. Okay. Oh my god. Is that why Toko's so scared? Chihiro cute? Chihiro's fucking dead. Shirome or Byakuya? No! Okay, whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Oh, you're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess it can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. You know. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah! Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Sack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Eh? So Byakuya knows she's Genocide Jack? Question mark? Or assumes she's Genocide Jack. And she has a two-personality thing going on. Thank you for the lick, Moon. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Hmm? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya! Hurry to catch up. Catch up. Imagine if Hina turns up dead next. Yeah. Well, in that case, we know who done it, right? Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. Brother? Just tell me where to look, brother. What do you want? I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. I've never been to the archive. Okay, hello. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay, what do we have here? It's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord? Oh, it's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
what?
You have a problem with that lamp. It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Books and files on too much dust, just like home. For real, for real. Shelf was stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Oh, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. What? The original is kept at the National Library. Won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Why is that here? I guess we talk to Byakuya? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Brother, just... There's a ton of thick filed stuff into the bookshelf. If you think about looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. The type of thing any normal person would never ever want to look at. Be careful. Aw, what do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police's eyes only. They're not the type of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They detail all the people who controlled the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police reports, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your preconceived reality, your label is a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up for this. It's all just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual, based on our common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents? And more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course. And not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to many a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible? Knock knock. Knock knock.
So in other words...
Already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. Didn't expect it to just work. To be honest, I didn't hear the sound. I just saw it on my OBS. I don't know if it's just too quiet or if something is fucked up here. Like, I have the audio right here. It's theoretically working. I heard the sound. Okay. Then sound alerts. Let me put it on. Yeah. Let me put the monitor off and then put it on again. It should work now. Okay. Yeah, it was monitor and output, but sometimes OBS just does stuff. I'm just gonna turn it off and on again and we'll see. Can someone play a sound? Just to check. I do not hear it. I do not hear it. I did see it like show up. I did see the sound thing go up. So I know you guys are definitely hearing it. I don't hear it though. Why? Okay, I'm gonna have to troubleshoot that later. I don't care enough right now. No. Okay. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Oh my god, Makoto, you didn't Okay. Byakuya's actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites. Hello, Paola. My favorite character is Toko. How you doing? Okay. It's the Genocide Jack case. As we talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Byakuya is starting to feel like a prime suspect here. Because he knows. He knew that you can borrow dead students' passports to enter the dressing rooms. He has all the theoretical knowledge to have committed this murder. I am just saying. I am simply saying. He is the most possible candidate right now. I don't think it's him, but he's acting very sus. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting their victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. What an interesting theory, but I will not comment on it. What? I don't think it's Byakuya. That would be too obvious, right? That would be too easy. Well, on the other hand, the first case was Leon. His name was just written on the wall. Maybe it is that easy. I don't know. Man. That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. I promise you the other cases are not as obvious as the first. Are you sure? Okay, if you say so. Yeah.
in other words,
That right here is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. That Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are starting to get really interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. You're among us. Yes, you did. You heard Among Us. Among Us. Now, don't you think it would have been good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
To get down on your knees and beg. I might even show you myself. Brother. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it, please?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. You're free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Damn, bro. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with the tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hands stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Can I see? I want to see. Yes! Wait, this is not the same, though. This is not the same. Chihiro was not... Chihiro was strung with rope. She didn't get... No, this is a copycat killer. Chihiro was killed by a copycat. Chihiro was not killed by Genocide Jack. This is a different murderer. Someone is trying to frame her. I'm not coping. Someone is framing her. This is not the same killer. This is totally different. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Katsuhiro Honda, 12. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu Taro, Takahumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yoto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the end of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. This is like, what do you mean same? Like, they were literally crucified with scissors through their arms. She was simply tied up. This is... A killer who wastes so many scissors that suspending people like this every time would not use a rope to hang someone up like this. That's not what a serial killer would do. I do not. They're trying to frame my girl. They're trying to frame my girl. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
Well, why there's not scissors, there's at least knives. You could nail them to the wall with other sharp objects. I think the use of rope is very suspicious. There's enough sharp objects in the school. I do not believe this was Genocide Jack. I wholeheartedly do not believe this. It would be too easy. This is someone framing that. No, this is someone framing her. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. I'm not coping because she's my favorite. This is not me trying to cope. It's not her. It wasn't her. She's being framed. The key point here is that the culprit may as well have a split personality. Split personality? That thing you see on TV? You're allowed to cope if you want, it's okay. Oh my god. Listen guys. Trust me. Okay. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I felt like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh wait, Byakuya! Byakuya! I'm still thinking about who could be now. I feel like the circle of suspects keep changing like every 10 minutes. Crazy. Okay. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with
Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. If there really a thing we'd be together the whole time. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. And yet, I felt I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one who killed Chihiro. Wrong! That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go, investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. For what reason would you check the boys' locker room? There is no reason to do that, Makoto. What? Surely there is nothing there. The others might have come up with some info. That might be useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. What? That's crazy, Makoto. What do you mean? Hello, Hifumi.
Da-da-da-da! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from the slings.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Lindenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What did she see?
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
Oh boy. Okay, so where is Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there.
What's it gonna be? Okay. Add the warehouse to the list of places to go to. Boys' locker room. Oh, guys! There's a blood stain. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Oh no, man. Huh, I wonder what... Wait, the posters have been the posters have been switched! The sexy girl was in the boys' room. I just thought the girls also had a sexy lady. I noticed it earlier. I noticed that and I was like, oh, I guess both changing rooms have a sexy bikini woman. I guess equality, sure, valid. I just assumed they both have it. I didn't assume they were swapped. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This poster. A popular boy band called Tornado. No, it doesn't quite seem fit in the boys' locker room. We need to check out the girl poster. Wait, is there anything here I should... Do I have to investigate the pool? Is there anything here? Guess not. Okay. Waste of time. Was that relevant in this case? Yeah, I think it's also irrelevant. Okay. Okay. Girls. Why did they... The bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but... The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Yet the posters have been switched? But if they were, what reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Okay. Who knows more? Who would be the person that knows more about the locker rooms? Who would that be? Kyoko. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking,
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
so
but-
then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Someone who does a lot of activity in the locker rooms? So the buff people, okay. I guess I take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. I wonder why her handbook is gone. Surely it's not crucial evidence. Okay, Shatruli, but I do have my limits. Well, I bet. Yo, Makoto. Be careful what you do here. Be careful what you do here, Makoto. Okay, Chihiro's band about with what looks like some kind of rope. I'm assuming it might be the extension cord. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Hell yeah. So then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the... Okay, so we know for sure that it's a copycat now. That's just evidence that it's a copycat. Because the rope was in the archive, and in the archive was details about the serial killer. So whoever got the rope was whoever got the extension cord was in fact in the archive and had access to the files. Was in the archives a lot. I swear, was it Byakuya? I don't think it's Byakuya. That would be so obvious if it's Byakuya, because why would he help me solve the murder where he's the culprit? What would be his motivation there? What? To frame Toko. Oh, yeah. That might actually be. But honestly, in that case, it's really, like... He saw me solve the previous murder case, and then assumed I'm, like, dumb enough to not investigate properly and solve this murder too? I don't think it's that easy. I don't think it's that easy. Like I said, like... That is too suspiciously easy if it's Byakuya. You know what I mean? Okay. The more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone's... Chotomatte! Wait. There were stains on both carpets. Right? Why? The other stain is not blood. Okay. In that case... Were the carpets also swapped? So it's not just the posters, it's also the carpets. Was she transported in the carpet? Did the culprit roll her into the carpet and put her in the girls' locker room? Okay. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. Actually, don't quite remember. That emoji says otherwise. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Thank you! Kiteman94, thank you for the follow. How you doing? But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Uh-oh. Byakuya shouldn't have left me to investigate on my own. Although one thing, mostly to tie all the mysteries together, is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. Figure that out. There's a certain place I need to revisit to look over it again. Okay. Then let's leave going to the warehouse for later. Oh. Must be still more left. Wait. Huh? Don't forget to ask about the locker rooms. Ask who about the locker rooms? There's no need to talk to everyone here, maybe? Because there's still more clues to discover. Okay. Sakura. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Tina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. You think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never paid any attention to the posters. I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker rooms. You see, I like to drink a little protein. Protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You have protein coffee? In the warehouse. Not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Sorry. Bless you. Thank you. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left the still. Gesundheit? Thank you. Danke. Thank you. Ay. Spilled on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet right now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Alright, well... So the carpets were definitely swept. Okay, let's go back to the library. Go back to the archive. Wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in here before. To take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Oh, it's gone. I want to take it out of the archive, but the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay. Thank you! Nakura TV! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? There's still more I need to check. Oh, here, I guess. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the deck. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Okay. Guess I need to click on the lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Well, last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Yaka was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here right now. What does that mean? Oh. I like the way that this is written to really make the most dense person on the planet understand what's going on. Like, oh, there used to be an extension cord, but now it's not here anymore. That means someone has taken the extension cord. I wonder where is the extension cord? Good job! It's in the girls' locker room. It was me, I needed it for my Game Boy Advance. Helvy's the culprit. I'm saying Helvy killed Chihiro. Hey, I'm good, how are you? I'm also good. It's like Dora the Explorer level of hint. What? Like, who's the target audience of this game? Man. Okay. I wonder if... Yeah, you wonder if what? Someone has taken the extension cord? Oh my god. Okay, so we need to A, find Byakuya. And ask about the archive file. And we want to go find Celeste in the warehouse. I wonder where could the surely it's not the extension cord that was being... Wait, where's the warehouse? Chat, where's the warehouse? What is this? Is this the warehouse? Oh, I don't think I've been here before. Oh boy. Oh, what's this? Oh. Civilian camera. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? Don't see anything noteworthy here. I don't think I've been here yet. Wow. This is cool. All different kinds of food stacked up. Wowie. It's one of the monitors. Okay. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Okay. Towels, jackets, looks like they put together a good collection of school equipment. Okay. Well, the rating apparently is 7. There's no way they expect 18-year-olds to need that much hand-holding. I feel like I would suck at making like games like this, detective games, investigation games. Because I wouldn't expect that much hand-holding, right? I feel like there's a reason for this. I feel like there were game testers. There were people who played the game who didn't get it. So they had to add more hand-holding and hints. I'm literally just stumbling in here after trying to convince people to join us for Lethal Company. Lethal Company good. We have a tornado in that warehouse. Look at them curls. Yeah. I love twin girls. Twin girls are so cute. Look at them. Fancy hair. Could bring a few people along as well, but they're not Miku fans. I think one reason is that the game was made for PSP, so it was important to be able to be played in short bursts. Maybe. Maybe. I still think it's kind of annoying. Okay. Celeste, what are you doing here? This bag is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then, did you find something? Very well. I'll tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm?
Hmm?
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Huh? She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely sucking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro. That's true! Where is it? So I mean, the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Garbage place! Garbage area! Garbage! 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 Where was the garbage? Was here. Garbage. 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 Okay. But with a gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. I would like to open it. Who has the key then? Give me the key. Brother, give me the key. Who is on duty? Who has trash duty? I like the game, by the way. If you want to play it, I recommend it. I don't really... It's fun. It's definitely fun. I think the most annoying part of it is the fandom, but you can just play it and enjoy it without the toxicity.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Alright, bro. Has anyone seen Byakuya? Have you seen Byakuya?
Huh?
Oh.
Hey, Makoto.
What's up? Haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Okay. Right, we still need to figure out why the things aren't turning on. Why Leon's handbook isn't turning on. I don't know what to do. I'm lost. Okay, it still says archive and libraries, so I guess there's stuff I haven't discovered there yet. I'm guessing. Items in general, yeah. Items just be like that. Okay, no clue here. I am... Like, what am I not seeing here? Mastermind's motive. That is not important right now. I just check all the bookshelves. Well, I guess I get money from it. I don't know. Byakuya maybe take it and what? I'm so confused. The extension cord was there before. What's that? Oh, it's a camera. Eh? What do I... Like it had the I don't know, the map has an exclamation mark. I'm assuming that means there's a hint here somewhere. I don't know. I don't know what I need to do. Okay, map. Like, I'm assuming the exclamation mark means I'm not done there. But whatever. Okay, pool, boys' locker room, girls' locker room. We're out dining hall. We haven't been. Maybe we should go to the dining hall and talk with swimmer girl. And Byakuya has just disappeared, I guess. Okay. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Aww, should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. I didn't really hang out with the other girls that much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. Said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it was just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her like that type of girl.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess that was the last hint we needed.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Sure.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You
Yay!
remember where to meet, right?
Yeah.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Actually, second class trial on this stream? Yeah.
See you soon.
Unless you want me to end. You want me to end the game? No. No. Okay, begin the class trial or it's about to begin. Okay.
So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job?
About you're not ready for who the killer is. Okay. I am pretty sure the first half of the class trial is going to be proving that Toko is a serial killer or, you know, split personality crazy type of thing, okay? And then the second half is gonna be proving that she is not the killer. I'm I first thought, okay, we can limit it to the girls. That was probably one of the stronger girls. But taking into account that you can just borrow the book, the ID books from dead students, means anyone could have went into the girls' locker room. So it could be anyone. Okay. Very interesting speculation. Okay, so I'm assuming that just because of that, we're all gonna be like, I'm assuming it's gonna be like, Chihiro is a boy, and everyone's gonna be like, what? Oh, then the killer has to be a girl. And for, you know, for game progress and detective game, I'm kind of assuming the killer has to be a guy. Also, because they kind of need to be able to get into the boys' dressing room. And I don't know if Leon's book worked to get into the dressing room since it doesn't turn on. Right? So I'm starting to tend more towards the killer being a guy. I'm very sus of Byakuya. But I feel like that would be too easy. So we'll figure out the details as we go, I guess. Those are my speculations. Let's see how true they are. Okay.
He's a crucial part of the class trial this
What
time.
are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I did told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. terrible. You're just terrible. Yes, and everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. It was a hate crime. It was a transphobic hate crime, trust. Okay, and the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going into the class trial, I guess. Do I have to talk to all of them? Just
Hey, come on.
okay, like who do I think it is? I don't think it was Hifumi. I don't think it was Toko. I think Byakuya would be too easy. I don't think Mondo would do it. Mondo swore. He swore to protect her. And, well, at least he swore to not yell at her. I feel like it was not Mondo. Which leaves Yasuhiro and Kiyotaka as my main suspect. I feel like Kiyotaka would be unlikely to commit murder. I'm just based completely on a hunch. I'm gonna say Yasuhiro is the killer. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. Okay, well, my boy hero. No, he's super dumb. It was suspicious that he was just standing around. He was just standing. He did not investigate at all. He didn't give a shit. That is sus. Also, he was like, I was totally not looking at the post thingy. I don't know. It was usually. I had the most, like, from all the interactions I had during investigation, his was the most suspicious. Moon, thank you for the raid! Oh my god, hello! Hi! How's your stream? Hello, hello. Are there any mods here? Can someone give a shout out? What the fuck? Why is caps lock on? Sorry about that one. League of Legends. Were you winning? Did you win? Alright. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Nobody actually wins on playing LOL. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm always saying. Like, okay, the steel box sang with a heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then let's get the show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
Ugh. And so the curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. I mean, I guess I can save again. YOLO. Increases damage to the opponent when the statement is destroyed. Increases bullet capacity. Ah, I see, I see. They were already collected. I only have those two? Didn't I get more? Okay. I guess. Okay, finish preparations, I guess. Okay. Ikuze. Wow.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Mm-hmm.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
He's so cute. The murder weapon! First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. I wonder what that was. Surely not the blunt object next to her dead body. Oh boy, okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
That's true.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? Shoot!
Okay.
Chihiro's fatal
I just answered your question, you dumb
It
fuck.
appears it was according to the Monokuma file. What kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
No! Okay.
Certainly.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay.
Chihiro's. It appears it was.
I hate this. I hate
What
this.
kind of blunt instrument could... I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
How is that creepy, brother? Huh? Of course you check the body. What? So creepy! Investigating the murder! Ew! Brother. Brother. Man. Grow up, guys. This is real life.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Okay. White noise, okay. What? There is a way to kiss. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down What? Okay. Okay, right mouse button, okay. Man, okay. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Okay.
The culprit is
Genocide. Case closed.
But that's
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Oh my god, they got me. Okay, okay, it's fine. We still have so much time.
The culprit is case closed.
But that's
Why?
What makes it
well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
They got me. They told me exactly what to watch out for and I ignored them.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Ooh, blood.
No fucking way he said that. No fucking way this is real dialogue. Jesus Christ. Even what if I told you that one character already said something way earlier that shows that they are the killer? Hmm? Like what? No, I didn't pick that up. I didn't pick that up. Eh? Okay.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Okay.
But more important is the other characteristic. And
Like
it's
in the
something that
trial
has never
already?
been made public.
Or outside of the trial? An investigation at the beginning. I do not remember the investigation.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
What the fuck, Byakuya? How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
I love the vibrating portraits. They're just vibrating. Short-term memory be like, for real, for real.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh my god, he really just said it all out. He was just like, yep, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Yeah, I agree with you, man. It's so difficult. Yeah, she's multiple people, right? Yeah. Hangman's Gambit. Okay. Wait, what? What do I do here? Wait, chotomate. What's the word I'm looking for here? What? Hi. Hi, he who something hi. Should I tell? I genuinely don't know. Bye? No. Oh, so. Shy, she, SCH? She though? Is there an O here? Oh my, what the what?
Now I understand.
I would not have guessed this, okay.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
What the hell? Hello, Dango. They can say that? I guess they can. What the hell?
Huh?
Oh my god.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that's yeah. Her behavior changed.
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah. I don't know if I agree with the word Shiso being used here, but also, man. I guess it didn't age politically correctly. Man. I wonder what other word they could have used. Since it's like translated from Japanese, they can't just change the entire section, right? Like the trial still kind of has to follow the Japanese script. Split, maybe, yeah. Yeah. Well,
I'm fine. Was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
must have read real hard when she fainted.
The world has front and back, top and inning, and a bottom, and a sea of truth, and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
What?
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, Just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Okay.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
I'm guessing that was her secret. That she's a serial killer.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
Can't wait. Can't wait for what?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Byakuya is a fucking bitch.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh, what a bitch.
That's the only reason I promised.
Oh, what a... Byakuya's an asshole. What the hell?
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Fair. You know what? Yeah, I can see that happening.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Jesus.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second... Oh, look at her.
Hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Oh, I like her. Oh, I like her so much. That's... Oh my god.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
I like her.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives
I love
another
her.
that shines as bright as the sun!
I love her. Oh my god. No! Yeah, she's my favorite. Okay. Okay. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Oh, look at her. What's that? I love her.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
I love her.
it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Jesus.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
What's the motive?
A motive?
Yeah, what motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret
Have I
would be
said so
revealed.
much when I voiced her in my playthrough? Oh, jeez. Do I have to voice her? Oh, no. Oh, rip my voice. What the hell?
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
I guess that was a spoiler, Chihi.
Well, I guess she survives, so it's okay. I forgive. That means she's not the killer, so I'm happy.
It's like I said that the past 2 hours, that she's not the murderer. Oh, how unexpected. I did not expect her to not be. Oh my goodness.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I believe her.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Why would she lie, though? She has no reason to lie. Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get more details about all of this. Okay. Make your arguments. Status of the dead body. What does status of the dead body mean?
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we
Ah,
need?
shit.
Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, that's the status of the dead body.
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murder, the modus operandi matches what more proof do
God
we
damn
need?
it!
Give it up. You killed
Keep
her.
missing it. Why is it so hard to hit them?
Sorry, but
You say that, but
perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's fine. The game gives me enough time to suck at this. I'm okay.
Exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
That's what I'm saying! Take pride in your work.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Hi.
I got it.
I got it.
For one,
Seeing the scissors from the genocide records remind me that you gifted Toko scissors. Yeah, and she hated me. She didn't like the scissors.
in the genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed.
I mean, I
the
guess
same
it kind
way.
of makes sense why she wouldn't like them, but you know. I should have gifted them to Jill. Yeah, probably.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
If I told you can talk to Toko and Jill separately, I would love it. That sounds amazing.
That is remarkably different from the other murders.
So it's like a 2-in-1. I can be friends with both of them? Hell yeah.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Look at her little blushy.
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking. So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was
I'm sorry if I'm like not taking this seriously, but this game is I'm just seeing this as like a huge meme. I can't be serious about this. I'm just, oh, look at her blushy face. Yeah, she's crazy. Yeah, this is kind of serious, but you know. The prerequisites are to be far enough in Toko's event and finishing this chapter, of course, nice. Nice. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. Yeah. What was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang
No,
her
it
on
wasn't
her
some
wrists.
kind of rope, you dense motherfucker.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Say so. No, say so.
Razor-sharp scissors.
Makoto's bringing me to my limits. Brother, it was not a rope, and you know that, Makoto.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac.
To me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's
Look, she even gave me a nickname. You must like me. The delusion is kicking in, chat. Save me. Save me. The delusion. The delusions. The extension cord.
Huh?
Oh.
my word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were.
Nobody can save you from Jill.
Jack case.
Yeah.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern.
A
Figure
pattern.
that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Lolly. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is from the 2010s. Alright. It's a pattern surrounding genocide Zack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it. Pattern is not super obvious. Okay. Aw. Wait. Am I supposed to say she was a girl even though I know she's not a girl, but Makoto doesn't know that yet? Makoto doesn't know. Okay, so I have to lie.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Interesting. Interesting. I mean, you can also see it from the pictures that both of these are guys.
We're all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Look at her blushy.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
What?
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
They're falling in love. For real. Nah, just kidding.
Conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
I mean, hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Oh my god. Okay. Yandere Fujoshi. Yeah. I mean.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Literally, I can fix her. No, I wouldn't fix her, I think. She's fine just the way she is. I love her, okay? She doesn't need to change for me. I accept her the way she is.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Valid.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Wow.
She's fully equipped! That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
Okay, hear me out, guys. Oh my god. Okay. Professionalism.
I have no clue how to tie a good knot.
Hey.
Totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes, she's innocent.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
That's wrong.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
What is Kiss? Is she a fan of Kiss? What is Kiss? There is one person. One person who could have copied Genocide Jack cases. Wait, is it actually Byakuya?
Here's my answer.
Is it actually Byakuya?
Byakuya. It's possible you could
No
have
way
found
they
out.
made it that obvious. No way it's that obvious. No fucking way. It's a band? Only music I listen to is Vocaloid. Not just kidding. I I don't know, old rock man. I see. I see. How old? I can't believe it's actually Byakuya. I cannot believe this. Bro took me along to find proof against Toko and then fucked off. Man.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
You haven't even gotten to the stupid part yet? Oh god, okay.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh god, they both like him? Both of them like Byakuya? God damn it.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Yeah, what's your response?
So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
But me.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about
We
it?
didn't know she was dead yet.
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Okay. Truth flashback. You aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button. And you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized face can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Huh? You don't seem to have to answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets. It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. What the fuck? That sounds difficult. You take words and shoot them at something else, okay? I see, so I take their words and turn them into a truth bullet. Is what you're saying.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
I see. I see. I see.
Check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girl.
There was no time.
I see.
What's so strange? Wish you'd taken me with you.
I see. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course...
No!
There was no time. What's so strange?
Wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya
Fine.
was acting kind
We
of
take our
weird
time.
before we found... But he was acting...
If you're presented with the
We take our time.
that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
Wow. Finally. That always needs 3 tries.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Exactly.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Mm.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? Like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Would that be the electrical cord? Would that be the electrical cord? Library desk lamp. Yeah, it's not plugged in. Okay.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it
Yeah.
not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
What?
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
You little pieces of shit!
Somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain?
Need to go now. Maybe join you again. Thank you for stopping by.
Very own special, and I use those same scissors to
But Chihiro was... It was some kind of...
That's right!
You should stop protecting the 2D stuff.
Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Here we go.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong! The extension cord.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because you see, that
Wait, how do I
extension cord-
unauto this? It's on autoplay. How do I turn it off again? What the hell?
Byakuya, you've used the...
Chat, how do I turn autoplay off? Why is it on? Check controls and pause menu. Oh, that's... Yeah. Leer key. Oh my god. Okay. Merci.
And the same
I'm tired.
extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
No. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
This is so stupid. Byakuya is such an idiot.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering
Why is he so angry about it? What the hell?
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Jiho's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something about what he said.
I got it!
She was
Say
killed
you
in the
killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Hehehe. Imagine being mad at someone who's trying to save your life. I mean, I'm trying to end his life right now, but he's being kind of weird about it. He's like not defending. He's just being super sarcastic. I hate him.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
So I really think it was Byakuya. I'm starting to doubt that it's Byakuya. Because he doesn't know she was killed in the boys' locker room. He doesn't seem to know, or he's at least pretending not to know. But, like, he could have just said, well, I can go into the girls' locker room, so checkmate, and get himself out of it. But he's not doing that, so I'm like, huh?
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later. Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
That's why the posters were swapped. Oh, I was stupid. The titty girl poster had blood on it. They swapped it. Oh my god. Yeah, because if you find blood in the boys' locker room, you'd know. Oh my god. Why did that take so long? I was like, bro, they just rearranged it for no reason. Oh, I'm a bit slow there. Okay. Yeah.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Did I just take your... Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya had been so confident up till now. Yeah, I'm assuming... Yeah. Never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker room. Okay, so it's either the carpet. It's the carpet. Boys' locker room carpet. What? Locker room posters?
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Women could never like other women.
You know what I'm talking
Makoto
about.
has very
Right,
interesting opinions about women.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, Does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. The murder did take place in the boys' locker room.
Hello, Yummy Ma. Yummy Mark Silver? Yummy Mark Silver, hello, welcome. How you doing?
I guess that makes sense, yeah, if they're speaking Japanese. But also not really.
I'm fine, that's good.
Then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
In Japan, I use kanji so I don't recognize the letters. Well, I'm assuming his name would have been Reon, written in kana. I do not. Since everyone has so Japanese names and Leon's totally stands out, it doesn't make that much sense. Danganronpa. I'm gonna check out his Japanese name, cause... Oh, he's actually written with kanji, that's crazy. Who the fuck is... What is that kanji, Leon? What the fuck is that kanji? Translate. Never seen those before. Leon. Leon. That's pretty funny then. Why the fuck are they writing Leon in kanji? Wait, I want to go on a deep dive here. What the fuck? Well, it's definitely not that common because if I type in Rayon, it's full of pictures of this guy, so it can't be that common of a name. So I just did it to fuck with people. Oh my fucking god. That's a good question, actually. I never thought about why I read Rayon and kanji. Doesn't it, like... Rayon Kuwata. I mean, I guess maybe he's still Japanese, but then why the fuck is he called Leon? Leon. I guess if his name written in kanji, I kind of get that it might be very confusing, yeah. That's still kind of... Sure. If you say so. Danganronpa team. I'm guessing it's written in Ateji? I don't know. Like, if I type in the kanjis just for his first name Leon, I only get his result, so... I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. That's right. Could Chihiro really have gone into the boys' locker room somehow? Yeah. Sayaka didn't want Leon to notice she's writing his name. That's why she wrote it in English letters. Maybe.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer after all.
Hacked her e-handbook.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
Objection!
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
I got it first try, guys. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me, chat? Someone praise me. If you pay attention, sometimes the purple messages are just chill cat. What? Chill cackling? Very proud of it. Jill. Who did you spend your free time with? I asked this because the character with whom it is recommended to complete the free time first are Celeste and Byakuya due to their skills. Toko, and Toko again. I think Celeste won, but Toko, yes. Toko.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
I don't need extra life. I am not a noob, trust. It's a visual novel. How hard can it get?
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No! You already played before? I played V3. I didn't play this one. I played V3 in like 2016, 2017. That's it. First playthrough. That it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya the one who did it? Really? I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Shut up, Mondo.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Objection!
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Can we just take a break?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
You have to know that this shepherd can be very offensive. I know that Chihiro used to be a guy. I'm aware of that. Getting hella trans vibes there, I'm sorry. That part is like obvious as hell. I knew that before I started the stream. I'm assuming we're now figuring out officially.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Let's go. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more
God damn it, Kyoko!
Be sure to examine the entire body very
Kyoko,
carefully.
you pervert.
Take your time.
Kyoko, no! I don't want to do that to a corpse. I don't want to do that. Brother, why do I have... No!
Examine her carefully.
Hifumi, no.
Using our hands.
I'm not letting Hifumi touch her.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
No.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Ew, ew, ew.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Yeah, that's true.
So just leave this
I don't
to
know,
me.
actually.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
God damn it, Jill.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakia then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Why are you so angry?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Damn. Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Ah. This scene makes me uncomfortable, man. Couldn't they have just found her book and it says, oh, it says she's a guy? Why did they have to molest her dead body, man? I could have just found her handbook. Why did they write it like this? Holy fuck. That was like so unnecessary. Jesus Christ. Sometimes girls have these things. That's what I'm saying. Leave my girl alone. What the hell?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Why are y'all acting like that? Brother in Christ.
Chihiro was a guy?
God. Okay.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Please, can we
Now
skip
let's
this?
ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Okay. Everyone calm down. This is not that mind-blowing, okay?
Apologize for keeping you
Jesus
waiting.
Christ.
Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
This is definitely, yeah, this is the typical trans people don't exist and the guy wearing a skirt is still 100% a guy. 2010s anime stuff, man. Man.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not.
I don't want to play this anymore. They could have done it in a super normal way. Why are they making this weird? Like, it really doesn't fucking matter, bro. Why is everyone acting like this is the end of the world, brother? Brother. Jesus Christ. Chihiro is a girl. I don't care what they say. If Chihiro wants to be a girl, she can be a girl.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was
Oh
a
my
boy
fucking god. Please.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
I'm changing the script to put she, her back into— No, for real. For real. Is there a mod for that? I can't deal with this. Like, brother.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
I'm not cis enough to deal with this. Misgendering.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off.
Stop.
There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Oh my fucking... Bruh. This is torture. This is actual torture. Alt F4 this. What the hell?
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
I know that there's a reason behind this. I know that gender identity is different in Japan. You don't have to explain anything. I am fully aware of gender and issues in Japan. It can still be absolutely uncomfortable for me. Jesus Christ, man.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Yeah, I don't think he's the killer anymore.
Very interesting.
Or actually, maybe. I don't know, man.
Very interesting indeed.
Is he the killer?
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I...
That doesn't make sense either.
I think he might not actually be the killer after
What?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Hmm.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
That doesn't make sense. What?
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
What?
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am
Oh
not
my
the
fucking
culprit.
god, I hate this
I
guy.
just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What were you doing in the girls' locker room? What the fuck? What kind of fucking explanation are you gonna have for that?
Are you fucking with us right now?
Jesus!
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now.
Bro?
Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear.
It was Yasuhiro, wasn't he? He's acting sus ever since Makoto said it might not have been Byakuya. Was I fucking right? Was I like, brother?
No, I'm with Makoto.
He's
If
so
there's any doubt
nervous about us
whatsoever, we
to
need
keep
to explore
talking
all
about this. What?
possibilities. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Man.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
Can I say who is Makoto's canon love interest? No. Because I am Makoto and I'm saying it's Toko.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Fucking Sayaka or some shit, I don't know.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
What if Byakuya didn't do it? And then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's only one thing we can be for sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to a real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Yeah. The crime scene was in the boys' locker room. You would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. What was Celeste's account? What did she say? Oh, right, she saw Chihiro in the warehouse. Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
What? Huh? Why was that wrong?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us? Well, did nobody get? I'm sure if someone saw the. Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim?
The killer! And only the killer!
No, that's wrong.
It's wrong.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
I did see her.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Damn, Celeste.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
I hate that they're all just suddenly swap pronouns without any issue, man.
Then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Ah.
A track jacket and a
Can't wait for the butter.
But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Oh, was he training? What was she training with someone? Right. So the Okay.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right?
So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
I do? I don't.
You know who the killer is.
Do I?
Seriously?
Do I know that?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
What?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Track jacket and duffel bag. The killer disposed of. The killer disposed of it. What about it?
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Track jacket. Huh? Wait, is there like an ultimate runner or something that I forgot? Ultimate, I don't know, running superstar track runner? Did I forget? Did I forget about that? ちょっと待って。Gambler, running, baseball, swimmer. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Are you sure about that?
I don't get it.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Huh. Can we track tickets from more than one?
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Chihiro's jacket.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Okay. What? 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 What?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Uh-huh.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Uh-huh.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Shoot!
I don't know what I'm doing here. How was I supposed to what color his tracksuit is this? There it is.
What do you mean?
What?
It matched the one. So.
Pink people.
Was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Celeste, no.
I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us?
You're right. Oh my god, that's so mean though. That's so mean though. That is so mean though. Because we get shown the fucking picture. So I'm like, yeah, it was a blue tracksuit. Oh my god. How was I supposed to?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is...
Wait, are you saying it was Mondo?
No, that's wrong.
Are you saying it was Mondo?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? Why would Mondo kill him? Kill them?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Huh?
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
That's so... What?
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Lie.
That can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
That makes sense.
That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
I thought I was missing something big here. I was like, what? Are you expecting me to choose someone now? What?
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Mondo gave it a... Are you he did? I don't even remember a lot of... I don't remember Mondo at all in the investigation. What did he say? I did not suspect Mondo at all. He called Chihiro a dude? I completely missed that. What the hell? He did? Wow. No, I never would have suspected Mondo. Because... Didn't he went all out and was like, nah, bro, I'll protect you, my dude. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
I guess the way he talked.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
That.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
I think it's because I use dude for like everyone. I didn't know.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Like, who the fuck says chick, you know? Like, I don't see anything wrong by not calling a girl chick because that's just creepy, man. Who the fuck says that? Oh my... Okay, wow, okay. That's...
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
That's crazy, okay.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
The butter comes closer? What do you mean, the butter?
What gives you the right
Is it being buttered and toasted?
criminal?
What?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
What? Exactly. Hello! Welcome, Raiders! How you doing? Oh my god! Hello, Hazery. Hello, I'm Nicker. Hello, your girl Maddie. Hello, Alex Bandicoot. Hello, Moon. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, can you give yourself a shout? Hello, welcome. I don't think there's any active mods here, so you gotta do it yourself. Hello, how was your stream? What did you do? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're currently playing... Oh my god, Xstar is a mod. Yeah, it seems like it. Sorry, please shout out. Okay, I'll do. Okay. Fun guy! Did you pull any gacha? Did you win? Did you win the gacha? Things I'll learn about my friends from others. I don't even remember when I made her mod. I was just like, what mod is active right now? And I just saw Daria and I was like, oh, well, YOLO. Man. I don't remember when I modded you, actually. Wowie. To be honest, I don't know. I don't have all my mods in my brain. They're just regulars. I just give people mod. Okay, hello. I hope you had a nice stream. Yeah, for those who don't know me, I'm Berry. I'm an alien VTuber. I have a mahjong addiction. I like drawing. I'm currently playing Danganronpa. And we just figured out who killed Chihiro. This is like the second trial currently. And yeah. Haven't we seen you around on one of Grace's streams? Yeah, I'm around a lot of Grace's streams. We collabed. We collabed a lot. I'm in her chat lurking. Yeah. Regulars at Extaria's channel might know me. Potentially. Hello, welcome everyone. Minecraft stream. Yeah, could be. I think we played Minecraft together. Yeah. And Stardew Valley. And Baldur's Gate. And Mario Party. And probably other things. Alright. Welcome in everyone. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Because I can't believe Mondo killed Chihiro. First stream of yours I've watched was a collab between you two. Wow. Wait, we haven't known each other for that... Almost the last... I haven't collabed in a while. Wait, huh? I want to explain it, but I don't know if it would be a spoiler. Just don't explain then. Just don't do it then. Everything that needs an explanation will be explained by the game. It's alright. Why am I in the corner? What the hell? You don't actually need to explain anything, because either the game will explain it or it doesn't need an explanation. But thank you. Alright. Well then.
My time has nearly come.
What?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
What?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Oh right, I forgot about that.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Oh no.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Oh, it's gonna be something disgusting.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist.
Oh god.
In
front of the raided.
Here it is.
Yeah, in front of the raiders. Really?
What do you have there?
In front of the raiders.
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so
Okay.
I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
Hama.
For a fact indeed.
Spoon, hello!
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Okay, I thought it would be something worse. We're okay.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
I just kind of assumed the way Hifumi was so nervous about it, and considering Hifumi's character, I was nervous about this evidence. We're fine though, I think.
Well, that's what I was hoping, but it's busted. It won't
Oh!
turn on.
Oh!
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not.
So how can you break them?
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
That's very true.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
That is a good question. By hitting its weak point. What's the weak point, though?
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
That's true.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Yeah.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Yeah.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
That would be very not good.
Tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
That's true.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
I promise I behave.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
What? High temperatures.
I flippin' knew it!
Like, put it in the oven high temperatures? Or... Remember Mondo and Taka? They were in the sauna, right? Wait, Mondo was the one who kept his clothes on, right? So you had the handbook on him in the sauna. And broke his butt. If he broke his handbook, he couldn't have entered the locker room. Because, huh? Then that doesn't add up again. What? I am so confused about all of this. What? Use Leon's handbook. He actually could have just swapped his notebook for Leon's, and the broken handbook, we assume, we don't know if it's Leon's, we just thought it is. He could have just replaced his book with Leon. Actually? Yeah, you're right, you're right. Alright, okay. And
You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
sauna?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you
All
don't
right.
get
Good night,
burned,
Alex.
huh?
Thank you for stopping by. Bye-bye.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
that's scary.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
What?
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
To hide Chihiro's gender.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Bro.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out
Yeah. Okay.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I don't like saunas, chat. Don't push me into a sauna. I'm not gonna enter these voluntarily. If you find me dead in the sauna, that was a murder, guys. That was not an accident.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
And if we go together, no.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I know
I
someone.
might know someone who did.
Yeah!
Whoa! Seriously? I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It was Mondo, right? It was Mondo for sure. I don't remember if it was like Taka or Mondo who had their clothes on. I think it was Mondo. It's 50-50. Well, I'm just assuming it's Mondo. Yeah, okay.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Yeah.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Okay.
No, wait,
Makes sense.
Hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Time to go to the arcade then if you don't want to go to the sauna. Arcade sounds good. Yeah, let's go to the arcade. Hell yeah. That sounds fun.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Don't want to believe it either, but found what? I found something that proves this? What? I did?
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I did?
What he says is correct. Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Huh?
Let's test Makoto's
Okay.
assertion.
If what he says
You broke your own handbook.
In other words,
if Mondo's hand, then that proves that
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
God damn it.
See? Makoto was Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay, okay, okay.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god!
Look!
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Oh my god!
let's test if
I
what
suck
he
at this
says you
game.
broke your own handbook. In other words, if then that proves that
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god!
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
It's fine. 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 We have 9 more minutes.
what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look!
Makoto was Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
My aim is shit.
let's test if what he says you broke your own
God.
handbook. In other words, if then that proves
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh yeah.
No, that's wrong.
Oh my god. First try, guys. First try.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
First try.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Hey.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right. The
So sad because Taka doesn't want to see. Yeah, they're bros.
destroy it.
It's sad.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Hama.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well,
Damn.
Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a
Say so?
mistake, but
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
No.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
okay,
No.
then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse with a duffel bag. Okay. This one? Okay. There's something everyone has that you need to get into the locker. Okay. That one, I guess? Which locker room did Chihiro go into? The boys one. Okay, then they say hello to each other. The weapon the killer used was... Okay. And they go up and it's like, oh no, oh god, oh... Some blood splattered onto something. Yeah, onto the poster. Splattered onto the poster. And yeah, then they rolled her into the carpet. As well as the poster. Then they picked her up. Which locker room did the killer move to? The girls' locker room. And they go in. The killer took something from the other locker room. What? Oh, this is removing, and the other thing is... Oh my god, that's so confusing. What the hell? And this one was putting it up. Okay. And they just left her there. Then Byakuya goes and is like, hey, hey, hey. Byakuya... What did Byakuya bring to the this thing? Then he ties her up. I have Byakuya for this so much. Like, bro, what was his problem, actually? Okay. What did he use to disguise what had happened? What? What did he use to disguise what had happened? Oh, he wrote the text, I guess. Where did the killer go after they were done? I'm guessing this is the sauna? When the handbook got thrown into the sauna room, what happened to it? Oh. Is this the... Is that it? Reenact.
Exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Uh-huh.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
You look so sad right now. I am sad.
Simple, because she was really a he.
God
which
damn
is
it.
why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Oh.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in
Hello,
the heat of the moment.
Naku.
The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
There's still like no motive for Byakuya to fuck up the crime scene actually.
A crime scene switch.
Like Byakuya just did that to fuck with everyone and no other reason.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
You have a clue who it is? Yeah, we're solving it right now.
Body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Uh-huh.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
That's fucked up, man.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
That's just messed
He wanted
up.
to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
That is messed up.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
You know, said if he did it well enough, he would have died. I don't know.
Just as the killer expected, the
like,
scheme
what was
was
his
enough to
plan
ruin the
there?
electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Comprito.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
What do you mean, where's my evidence?
You need evidence. You need proof.
Brother.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. Yes, absolutely. Hello? Mouse? Okay. Fever time and Niga time. Okay. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space bar, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Okay. But this also lasts only... So basically aim assist. Am I getting this right? They're giving me an aim assist? If I press spacebar. Okay. And once activate during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear. What? Okay. It's about the rhythm game? Oh god, I forgot about the rhythm game. I forgot how that works.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I forgot how the controls work. I think. Right, left, right, left.
Show me some evidence.
Okay.
I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote.
I'm so confused. I don't get how it works. Right click to aim, left to shoot. I get to retry, right? I get to retry this, right? I don't get it!
Is this really... I refuse to give up yet.
Man, I don't get how the rhythm game works. Please. Okay. I don't get it. You activate focus mode. I tried pressing space. It didn't do a shit. I tried.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Use the vote. Show me some evidence.
I'm pressing space right now.
I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
I don't get it.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't understand.
Thinking so far is right.
But you did it. I don't know how.
Handbook with Leon's.
I don't understand. I'll stick to group cluster for real. What the hell is this? Sucks. Okay.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yeah.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Hey.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just...
I got an achievement for not using concentration. I forgot concentration was a thing. Oh my god. No fucking way, mate. I got an achievement for not using a thing I forgot exists. Man. Pro gamer. Pro gamer here. I'm just so good, guys. I'm just so good.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab
Okay.
your lever and give it a yank!
Here we go. Here's the reward.
As the blackened this time around.
What happens if I vote
The
for
right
someone
choice
else?
Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yeah, what's it gonna be?
I forgot we can't actually manually vote. Sorry. Oopsie.
Wow, look at all the money.
Want some butter toast? What does that mean? Why do you keep talking about butter?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mado Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Miss Teishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now then.
Now, well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can...
I'm gonna take Control key to fast forward the text. Oh my god. Anyway, there was once a young boy. And his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness.
take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen this as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then, the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone feared being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my
I
chance.
want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Oh, what he did? I mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room.
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep the secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it. You obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory. The secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother.
That's fucked up from Monokuma. That is fucked up. That's a secret he was willing to kill for and he just reveals it. Brother. Oh my god. I would have given him the decency to take her to his grave. What the fuck?
Mondo, the ultimate bike gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever even got on the motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would want to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created his gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All they'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of this amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with a reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Damn, bro.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Dio was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, couldn't let the other gang members find out. That happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, and all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and it just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I just didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. After a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard love of anxiety. That Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Your mic turned off? What the fuck? That doesn't... Huh? You can hear me again though, right? Okay. Are we okay? Are we good? Mic check. Okay. That's weird. I didn't touch anything. Okay.
Huh?
Cause, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone find out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
Felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch!
Stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. Couldn't cut free of his rivets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard.
Thank you. Yummy, thank you for the follow.
Yep.
Okay, I'll flood as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing.
It can't be.
Execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That was what I promised you, right? A blackout that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Okay. I like that Monokuma has the same haircut. The Cage of Death. What? Huh? What is this? So he got electrocuted? What do you mean butter time? Wait, where is he? What? Huh? What the fuck? Excuse me? What the fuck? Huh? He got buttered? What the fuck? Hello, Rai Rai. How you doing? We're nearing the end of the stream. But thank you for stopping by. I've been waiting for... Yeah, I noticed. I noticed you waited for butter time. I don't understand how it was turned into butter. I don't get it.
Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace.
That doesn't make sense. You can't electrocute someone and make butter with ashes. That doesn't make sense. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. Where he outwits a pair of tigers and turns them into butter? What the fuck? I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invited our scolds, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning? He's a fucking bitch. Are you okay, Beirui? I don't know, man. I wanna murder Byakuya. I want to murder Byakuya. But I feel like I can't, because then I'll also die, or all my friends die. I don't want the consequences, I just want the savvy step. Okay, gotta go now, girl. Okay, bye-bye, Xaria. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the raid. Bye-bye.
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Tokyo, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been that too, right? Well, obviously, it would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone it never did. and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yeah, I think we're on the murder list, guys. I think we're on the murder list. Oopsie. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You.
I like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment and all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean? Mean, 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 mean. Hello, Joey. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Oh, he slipped up. He slipped up there, guys. Slipped. That's a clue. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think it's the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. Like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Oh, temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. Kokichi Oma, yeah, I like Kokichi. I like Kokichi. He's cool. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage and our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying,
Oh.
this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Ah, what girl? What? Oh, that girl went and killed someone. So far, both murders were done by a guy, though. What? Oh my god, this is gonna like a huge clue, right? This is gonna be a clue.
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Huh? I went through all the pain and effort of making you part of the group and you couldn't play your part.
do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Okay. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school... what? The 16th high school student?
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Jesus Christ.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
The 16th. What? Okay. 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 I tried to read chat a little bit. I didn't really reply to a lot of people, but... What are your opinions about Chihiro and Mondo? I don't know if I never liked Mondo from the start, so I don't care about him. I'm kind of sad about Chihiro though. Okay, wow. Yeah. Sniff, sniff.
I know I shouldn't cry.
I did not expect this. Why didn't they put clothes on her? Jesus Christ. Jeez, why? Are you gonna continue? I want to at least get to the next day where I can walk around.
But I've had enough.
I don't want to start with this cutscene.
I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
You know. Okay, Hina's gonna die. Fuck. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Hina's gonna fucking die. Sliced donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh?
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse?
But
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Ah! What? Huh? Wait. What? Morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... the day's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
That's rather unusual for her. Normally, she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then,
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
If Times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything had a word. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. This is so good. Chapter 3. Sakura's also. I love Sakura. I love Sakura. I love her. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished. And nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out. And we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Right now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That's the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, or ever need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversions. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess! Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie the drill shop owner, the bunny-haired Amazon, Catgirl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King, and... What I mean is there's no tooting here!
There is nothing to be done.
Celeste isn't even wrong here. I think she's terribly wrong. She says as society grows, so does its evil doings. But this society in the school is like... It was 15 people. And society's evils are literally murder. I would say the inside school society is in fact not worse than the outside school society. Wanted to murder each other? No, but they are gonna do it. Oh man. This is saying they don't have to murder. I mean, they are still gonna do it though. Because humans are inherently evil. Or something. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I'm an alien.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all.
Perhaps.
There should be new places for us to investigate.
That's our ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time. She's saying the possibility is there to just stay and live in peace. Yeah, but not everyone is gonna accept that. You can't just, as a single person in a murder society, decide you want to live in peace. It has to be a group decision. And since the group is failing at it, I wouldn't say that inside society is better than the outside, and she's inherently wrong.
Well
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. You have any problem with that, Celeste?
It may as well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here.
Oh no, the point is to look for clues. Just as we were standing to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Genocide!
What?
Ah, nobody called. I called for her. I love 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 her. I love. Okay, nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. Gotta destroy that stereotype.
You
I fought the whole day and night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she were here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you guys gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them all. Yeah.
Oh my god. I cannot do that laugh. Ouchie. After this cutscene, I'm ending the stream. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So, we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. And that will be something for the next stream. Alrighty. Oh, I'm yippy. Oh. Okay. Thank you for watching, guys. Hello and thank you. Hello and thank you. Does anyone have any... I don't know, who do I raid? All of my usual raid targets aren't live right now. I do have like a streamer I follow. He's playing Mahjong right now. Do you guys want to watch some Mahjong? But she's Chinese. We can't chat there. I don't know Chinese. I'm praying for your voice, thank you. Werewolf AJ. Werewolf AJ. Who that? Okay. Fire Emblem. Yeah, we can go right though. I don't have any better ideas. I'm tired. Alright, thank you for the suggestion, Moon. Thank you. Okay. We're writing on Moon's suggestion. Why am I Engie? No Engie. Happy. And yeah, they're playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. And thank you everyone for watching. I'll try to fit in another stream this week. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me, and I hope you guys have a lot of fun. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Okay. Good night, everyone. Good night. I hope you sleep well, and yeah.